Hello, chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Back to space. Whip, 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 whip. Hello. We are venturing back into space. I feel like I wanted to mix it up a little bit, you know, just a tad. Hey, Kenan. I'm trying to figure out, is my PNG too big or not big enough or something? Alright. Wait for it to connect. There we go. I don't remember where we left off. I think we just killed the giant tentacle monster on Eos. Maybe a little too big? Hey yo! Hey, Pommy. Hey, Jay Blair. So maybe... How's that? Because realistically, I'm this big. Now, does that take up too much screen? Oh my god, we're here! I forgot. Alright, chat. Listen up. We're gonna Sudoku. Sudoku with me. Let's see. Why there? Why there? I forgot how to do this. Okay, so in theory that can go there. That would go there. And that, no. Okay, so... Okay. And then the Y goes there. Which means that Y goes there. Oh god, how we started on like math. Well, not math, but you know what I mean. That one would have to go there. Which one haven't I got here? That one? Yeah. Oh. Sudoku-ish, yeah. It's like sort of Sudoku. No, that one's gonna have to be that. Wait. I have a better idea. I have a much better idea. Check it out. Okay. That there, that there, that there, There. I was right about that. Okay, I was right about this. That one goes there. Dude, I've unlocked my third eye. I'm so smart. What?
The interface failed, Pathfinder.
It lied to me!
That was incorrect.
Hold on. I mean, damn. I was close. You got your genie fixed? Do you think you can return to being a grown man now? I knew it was wrong. No? Alright, fair enough.
Got it.
Yay! Where's the vault entrance? Okay, we need to drive there. Beep beep. Let me just check. On lift 2, I'm on lift 3. Bonus terminal. There's a bonus terminal that I cannot miss. Woo!
The camp ahead contains Ket life forms, Pathfinder.
Is that right? Speed boost! Dude, I can't wait till we're done with this like icy planet and we go somewhere nice.
Gotta say, I admire what you've done. For yourself and for Sid.
I forgot
Too kind,
Cora was still
Most
here.
people think I'm crazy for dragging her out here.
No, I mean before that. Striking out on your own. Raising her.
You make it sound like it was a choice I made. It wasn't.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to.
Don't worry about it. Turned out pretty good, all things considered.
Anyway.
One
Couldn't have done that.
Oh, come on. You give yourself far too little credit, Cora Harper.
That's normal. Yeah. How far we gotta go? Ow.
Okay. Remnant Vault. Let's get this place up and running.
Scan the stuff. Touch, touch, touch.
Well, we turned the power on.
You'll need to locate the console to activate the purification field, Pathfinder.
Is that right? Alright then. Open! Oh. Vault lockdown.
Pathfinder, that will affect your shield.
What about here?
Life support is stable.
I need to change the bloody... Oh, what the fuck? Do I press it again? There we go. I guess it's too cold outside.
Decisions.
Several interface connections converge here. I will highlight the ones you need.
Okay. I need to make sure I don't miss
Wonder what that did.
one. Ow! What'd that do? I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just making lines. Ah!
Nice work.
Life support failure is imminent, Pathfinder.
Uh-oh. Working on it.
Systems are failing.
Nope,
Pathfinder.
nope. I'm fine.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Yep.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
I got it.
Well, look at this.
Okay.
Got targets!
Oh, hold on. This is complicated. Touch everything and eventually something will happen.
Life support systems are in peril.
But what if it's a bad thing?
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Still something? I
Extreme
guess, yeah.
cold is detected, Pathfinder.
So that connects to that this thing. Oh, we want that. That's good. Oh wait, that reset it all.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable
Okay,
limits.
so we activate this one. That take us to here. That take us to this one. Which maybe can't interact with it. Okay. That
Life support systems are in peril.
I got it.
I think something's up there.
It is, but how the fuck?
Life support is failing.
I got it.
Environment check.
Howdy,
Temperatures
flick.
are within acceptable parameters. I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
Maybe I don't go over from that. Maybe I have to still.
Normal temperature range, Pathfinder.
I need to swap that out. I did not know it was a like a rocket launcher.
Temperature drop.
I don't think we're done here.
That lead to anywhere? Woo! Whoop! God damn it. God damn it! You fecker.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
Ah! Oh, hello. Attack!
This console will activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Before this place tries to kill us, you mean?
Okay, so I think I have to run back and find the...
Get ready to run. Here it comes! Go, go!
Party just got bigger.
Here they come!
No. I think I messed up though. Oh shit.
Man, now it gets less terrifying.
Yeah, I messed up.
Let's get out of here.
Hold on. On the far right side of the vault. Okay. I got this. I think. Oh, wait.
This console will activate the
So,
purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
it said it's this
Before
door
place
over
tries to
here.
kill us, you mean?
That one. On the far right side. That's all it says. Oh.
Heads up! Big guys ahead!
Oh my god, what is that?
Headshot.
Hey, Val. Oh, it can explode. There you go.
Life support is failing.
Eep. Oh, Val, were you here for when I added the new emotes? There's one in particular I think you will like. Got a load.
This console
Yeah,
will
Palm
activate the
knows which one.
purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Before this place tries to kill us, you mean?
Look at that. And the squish one, don't forget the squish. Yeah.
This could get ugly.
Yeah, I've still got some old ones.
Life support systems are in peril.
I can't.
Temperatures are below freezing and continuing to fall.
Ugh. God damn it, well, this thing's annoying.
This looks valuable.
nothing like a shotgun can't handle. Oh, I wonder. This one's gonna be real hard to figure out. I hope I can figure this one out all on my lonesome, without any like outside assistance. Oh, this is a tough one. It's real kind of difficult actually. Does that one go there? Maybe. I think it might. Oh, but I don't know because I'm just. Oh, I don't. Could I get this first try? I don't know. Oh, look, I did it.
Nice job, Ryder.
Is that what that sounded like to you? Ooh! Oh no, it's in my head now. Oh no! I hope a 9-foot-tall vampire mummy doesn't come here and peck me. Ooh!
Okay, get ready to run. Here it comes! Go, go!
The party just got bigger.
That would be so bad. Ooh! Ah! The shield is evil now!
Man, now it gets less terrifying. Let's get out of here.
Definitely not playing that. Oh, you're going with Resi then, as your next like series. Started Zero. Oh, how you finding it? Is Zero the one on the train?
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
The train with the two characters. Yeah, I gave up on that one because I kept just running around swapping characters, getting attacked, and not knowing where to go. I'm not smart enough for them games, honestly. Like the old Resi survival games, like back, you know, when the way it used to be.
Air temperature has increased by 13 degrees since activating the vault. With a reduced cloud cover, solar
I'm not smart
energy
enough.
will escalate dramatically.
Thank you!
There are people.
Visa, thank you so much for gifting a sub.
Visa 1 has gifted a sub to Valma 0S.
Hey, Val, you get a lick now. Yeah. Where is the wonder? Where's the awe? Where are the sleepless nights I saw? Before the years take me, I wish to see the lust in me. Has to rent out a bigger brain. If only if it was that easy. I got a big head, but it's mostly skull. Oh, we could do the find the phenomena. It's strategy, not puzzle. The puzzles are fine. It's
Heat isn't doing anything for
I
me.
want the
Not
zombies
that
to
cold. Let it go.
just
Is there anything here that isn't
get out of the way.
freezing?
The ambient temperature is normal.
Right. Hacking. Son. Is on. Is the Pathfinder. Hey! I didn't say you could lick me. Who do we want? Veteran warrior, rogue academic, crisis specialist. Let's go Drac. It'll be fun. None shall escape the lick. Hey, you can lick, but no biting. If I have to choose between one. It's on the floor in front of my PC. Yeah, you might have to. I'm gonna leave that out. Okay, this is really bothering me because I've selected different missions now, and I'm currently on Find the Periphona, but the game has glitched, and my objective is constantly sweep the minefield.
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Takes 5 hours to. Jeez.
So wait, you're Kesh's father?
Grandfather, actually. She tell you about me?
Not exactly. She did used to swear up and down about a stubborn old fossil, usually while hitting something.
Stubborn old fossil. She's called me worse on a good day.
Oop. Could try restarting the game, as in like start a new game.
Huh. I thought this would be the Periphona.
Ice or mineral deposits may be reflecting false positives. The real signal must be relatively close.
See, look, it's coming up, but the other one's like overtaking it. Close game, open it again. It's not. I don't know. Usually it's the save state issue, right?
That's a flare. Flares are bad news.
Got it. We should see if we can lend a hand.
Next objective, clear the minefield. Hey, Bob.
Who are you? You don't look like Ket. Join the fight or stay out of the way.
Whoops.
Running ammo! Grenade!
We good?
Environment check.
Val's licking everybody
Temperatures
now.
are within acceptable parameters.
Thank you for the assistance. Any enemy of the Ket is an ally of ours.
You don't look like you're in distress. What was that beacon for?
To draw the Ket. To give them what they deserve.
Oh shit.
There's a group that's been attacking shuttles, killing and scavenging from innocents. I knew the beacon would attract them. They'd come here to find unarmed.
Oh,
innocent
can she
victims.
can she want something licked?
What happens when a real beacon goes up and the cats slaughter everyone, thinking they're resistance?
They were already doing that.
Life support at 100%.
Well, fuck me, I guess. Well.
They're ready to fight!
Ah, no. Okay. Do you know, it doesn't matter, I got the achievement. Okay. Ah, maybe it's a figurative minefield. Clear the minefield of your mind. The mind field.
Thank you for the assistance. Any enemy of the Ket is an ally of ours.
You don't look like you're in distress. What was that?
I knew the beacon would attract them.
I'll say a different thing this time.
Come here to...
Clever trap.
Hey! That was a good one. I can't let you clear the mind. Oh, Jesus Christ, what was that? Hey, where are you going? Ah! Fuck's sake, Dave. Alright, let's talk to Bananas.
I knew the beacon would...
Thank you, Drac. Attack! Alright. Ah! The link is the most used emote. %90 of it got used within the first, like, 2 weeks. Oh, the IAR.
That's it for now.
IAR!
That's probably the last of them. These Ket will never make victims of Vold's people again. Take what you want from the Fallen. And thanks for all the help.
I'm out!
Reading a temperature decrease.
Laters. Time to go clear the minefield.
I'd live here, but then I could probably live anywhere.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Yeah, it can.
So how'd you meet Cash?
A few years ago, I was running with a mercenary band, mostly smuggling work. Nova Force. Ambitious name for a small-time crew. On one of the jobs, I got caught by Kesh. Made a deal. I got her some experimental prototypes out of Terminus. She didn't turn me in. It became a thing. She was always good for jobs. Paid well, and upfront. Credits helped me go independent. But then I got suspicious. All the things she was asking me to get. So I asked. That's when I heard about the initiative.
She brought you on.
Oh yeah, I bought the pitch.
Wait.
Like everyone else.
So the initiative was funded by smugglers. It's a cute kitty? That is not a cat, sir. How dare you? A cat. A cat, he says, chat. Caton? What? Cat dragon. Wouldn't it be cat?
Still getting the periphone signal. Guess she's grounded?
Maybe they decided to stay put.
It's just a baby dragon. That's what you look like to my eyes.
Lots of respect for the Angara. The way they fight, it's almost Krogan.
Is that a bad thing?
So where's Kesh's grandmother?
You're picking an old scar there, Vetra. Rather not pry it open.
I'm sorry. It's just you're always telling war stories, and I thought...
What makes you think that one's a war story?
Because you're a Krogan.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Can it?
You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
I'm driving. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. And run it over.
It appears Ket have been here, Pathfinder.
That's what I look like to you. Handsome as fuck. Dude, I'll take it.
This is the source of the periphoner's signal.
There's
Found
nothing left.
it!
And there's kids
Oh,
inside.
Jesus.
Let's clear them out.
Ditch. Frickin'. Oh, God. We good? Ah! Drag? Drag? Oh.
That's the Perifona, all right. What's left of her? Cora should see this.
Wait, so... Oh, right, I was supposed to keep Cora with me. I was too eager to get rid of her.
Ket weapons fire. This wasn't just a crash. The Ket pulverized the ship. No survivors.
Wow,
Without
that's
the crew,
presumptuous.
we've lost our best lead to the Asari Ark. But this is stupid. If they want Asari for exaltation, why not take the crew alive? It's like they saw the Perifona itself as a threat. But it's no match for a Ket cruiser.
Hey, got something here. Looks like the flight recorder made it.
It's in bad shape. But let's see what...
Final log. If the Ark ever finds this, we failed. Couldn't draw them off. The data copy's lost. The decimation's too cunning. Forgive us. We tried.
The decimation. Hidaria mentioned specialized Ket hunters. Maybe that's them.
It's promising.
Anyway, we could use that or the flight recorder to find the Ark. If the nav record survived, we could trace the Perifona's flight path. Might lead us to them.
I can assist.
I'll get started. See you back at the Tempest.
I can assist? More like I can of beans. Fucking got him. This is the end of all hope. Beans shall hear of this. Fuck.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Subjugation.
Life support at 100%.
Have I done a quest called Subjugation? I have not. Wow. Oh, get a room, you two. Oh my god. He should not be here. That's a glitch. He should not have spawned in.
You
Because
have AVP outstanding.
technically
Operator.
he's there. And there. So I don't know how that works. They're features, of course, of course. That's my AVP outstanding. Boom, wah, boom, wah, boom, wah. Success? Yeah. Success? Yeah. Success? Yeah. Nice. I want to. Is this a description? Hmm. I'm still waiting for the damn thing. I forget what it's called. What are they called? Angaran, right? Yeah, I'm still waiting for the Angaran assault rifle. I don't know how to unlock that. Yo! Wait, why doesn't my helmet's different? I thought I had N7 armor. Just
The Angara were fighting their own this whole time.
double checking the.
Wonder how Joel's taking it.
Not well.
Oh my god, he was T-posing for a second. Okay, everyone has been talked to.
Old orbit is steady.
Alright, we're gonna do this main mission and then we can travel to Harvarl? Harvarl? That's not me, that's the Dog of Wisdom, or whatever he's called. Hey, we brought you back your Moshai.
Stars and skies light our way.
Stars and skies light our way.
Stars
She knows
and
how to play a crowd.
yeah, she says stars and
She's the
skies.
Moshai.
Welcome home. I never thought I'd see it again. Without the Resistance and the Pathfinder, I wouldn't be here.
We made a good team.
We freed more than just the Moshai. And the Pathfinder killed a Ket leader.
We have a lot to celebrate.
I promised to lead the Pathfinder to Aya's vault.
You're still recovering. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
Not without our help.
I'll prepare the vault for your arrival. A shuttle will bring you to me when it's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Moshai.
Thank you,
You've
Moshe.
been alone against the Ket for too long. You've proven it doesn't have to be that way. It's time we discussed an alliance between our people.
We're happy to make room for you on the Nexus.
We'll provide an embassy here as well.
I want a
city is
Mass
open
Effect
to
where
you.
you can pick whatever
Join us.
race you want to begin
Well
the game.
done, Joel. Report for reassignment. I need to stay with the Pathfinder.
Jal has already become a valued member of my crew.
Of course he has. I see the benefit. Request granted. I need to file a mission report.
An MMO?
Don't leave Aya without me.
I wouldn't want it to be an MMO, no. Mass Effect's strength is in its single-player storytelling. I think I just want... I just want, like... You know, at the beginning of... Yeah, like what Can said, like, you know at the beginning where it says, like, what is your upbringing? Like, you can pick, like, were you born on Earth? Were you born on a neighboring colony? And, whoa. That don't look too good. Wait. The army of darkness moves ever forward. Soon the shadow of Mordor will encompass all life. I was born on a Tuesday. Good for you. Throw it into the fire! You know, Elrond could have saved 2,000 years worth of evil if he just, you know,
Least of all thanks to you. Welcome to the
just shot a seal door with an arrow and pretended he died in the volcano.
Resolving any disputes. As the first outsider to enter the city, you are ignorant of our laws.
Instead of just being like, cast it into the fire! The seal door!
Who decides what happens to people?
And then he goes, no, and he just lets him walk past. Like, that bit bewilders the brain. He just let him, like, stroll on past and leave. Like, bruh, what are you doing?
Where I'm from, the biggest trade law is don't cheat. Is it different here?
I suspect we define cheating differently. What is unfair changes based on perspective.
I don't want to cause any trouble. How do I learn your laws?
I'll transmit a full readout. Familiarize yourself with the contents. Personal responsibility is a core foundation of our society. We expect it from everyone.
Understood.
Please visit my colleagues in the governor's office.
Are you
and resistance
Solomon
headquarters.
Grundy, Jabler?
They'll teach you about our culture and what it means to walk freely among us. Your understanding is critical. It would be unfortunate if you accidentally violated our laws.
It sounded like a threat.
Ryder,
What's up, baby?
Doing okay?
who knew saving a respected member of Angaran society would open so many doors?
Oh, speaking of Lord of the
Some good
Rings,
traders,
right?
Seeing if we can work things out.
Full mummy.
We have to be careful not to trade away.
I read this thing, and it's made me...
I'm running everything by cash.
It's made me think stuff, right?
New clientele is always welcome here.
So hear me out.
I'm sure you'll find something to your taste.
Can't hurt.
If I don't,
Hear me out, right? So, at the time of the Lord of the Rings, it's the Third Age, right? Which means there was 2 ages before. First Age, the Second Age. And if you've read the Silmarillion and seen all the you know, other stuff about it, like it was the the age of the Dunedain and in like, you know, the elves and their two trees of light and all this stuff, and it was very fantastical and magical, right? Then put in the third age where Lord of the Rings takes place, and a lot of the time they're walking through ruins, aren't they? Of like times gone by, right? Like, you know, the ruins of Weathertop and Amon Hen and you know, like even like Mordor is like this rundown, decrepit place that was once a city of light and good and stuff, right? So this theory states that Lord of the Rings is a post-apocalyptic story. And it is Mad Max, Fury of Frodo's Road. Lord of the Rings is post-apocalyptic. Even Mordor can't escape climate change. Tell me about it. I heard he wasn't writing fantasy but mythos because he was saddened all the like myths and legends like the Greek and Norse are mostly gone in England, so he wrote it himself.
Thank you!
Oh, Visa, thank you so much for gifting Jake Blair and a sub.
Visa1 has gifted a sub to Blair 6,790.
I've not heard that. No, that's not what I've heard and read. Tolkien was a language professor. He studied languages, ancient languages, and he was a professor in Old Norse and Scandinavian languages. And he, because of his profession, he grew a fascination with writing and creating his own languages, and he wrote many of his own languages. But he started to
I prepared a datapad detailing our laws. Read it fully.
He started to develop like the Elven language and like the Lord of the Rings languages so much that like he was like, I can turn this into a story. I can create a world around in which this language exists in. And so his goal was never to write a story. His goal was to create a world in which his languages could exist. And as time went on, and he created this world and that these languages could organically exist in, he wrote stories that happened in the world.
Pathfinder?
Was he heavily influenced by a lot of, you know, Norse, Greek, and like English mythologies? Yeah. I mean, you just have to take a look at some of the names of like the dwarves, and he like ripped them straight out of the Poetic Edda. So
it'll take a long time to trust strangers again.
Which is why they want the Nexus to listen to them. We've set up terminals in the city so people can leave messages for your people on the Nexus. I'd appreciate if you take a look and forward their communications to your people.
oh god. And the story of Lord of the Rings besides its main plot point of destroying evil from the world, take into account things like the dwarves can find their homes again, so they return underground. The elves get on their ships and they sail off to the west, never to be seen again. And the fourth age, the age after Lord of the Rings takes place, one that we have not ever seen in his writing, is the Age of Man. And it's a lot of what he wrote about in the Lord of the Rings is an allegory for his experience during World War One. And like, so Mordor, when you look at Mordor and a lot of like what it is, it's cutting down trees, right? It's cutting down all the trees to fuel the furnaces, to build the machines of war. It was Tolkien being upset and distressed with the destruction of environments in favor of the industrial age of machines and metal and you know, war, and the ring, and what the ring represented was evil in the world, and it represented, you know, it represented war, and his writing about it was that as the industrial age comes, we were losing our touch with nature and fantasy and imagination, and so, you know, it's this idea that all the magic in the world was being lost to make way for technological advancements. As good as that, because he clarified like that it's good. Technological advancements are good, but it's just saddened him to see everything become so industrial.
Anyone here in over 20 years. There's always been an active display for Aya.
Yeah, Peter Jackson can only make his own interpretations.
Let's see what we can do. Sam?
Yes, this is new. Is it similar to the vault on Eos? Tell me, what are you seeing?
Yeah, so basically, the world of Middle-earth and Lord of the Rings was a mixture of his profession in language writing and world building, as well as his experiences during the war, mixed with his sadness of the industrial age taking over nature.
I think what we need to figure out is what's different. Tell me, what do you see?
The vaults. They're a network, as you discovered. However,
they're not connected to each other, but to this place.
This image was on a relic the Archon showed me. He called it Meridian. And it looks like Aya's vault is the only one that's fully connected to it.
I see more dots!
Doing what it was meant to do.
Yeah, they are literally just dots and lines.
The vault on Eos is also present, but changed.
What I see is someone doesn't know how dot to dot is supposed to work.
What do you think, Professor?
I think that Meridian is the control center for all the vaults.
I agree.
This discovery might just change everything. If we can get to Meridian, maybe we can turn everything on from there. Make Helios live.
Wait, Ryder.
What up, baby?
The Archon knows where it is. He's already been there.
What? Where? Meridian?
Of course. That's why he tortured me.
Hey, we go.
He thought I could help him use it.
Because he can't. Meridian is my people's best chance for survival. We have to take it from him.
Oh my god, what's wrong with my eyes?
Such power in the hands of
I'm high.
people could mean the end of your people and mine.
No one is safe as long as he's on this hunt.
Oh yeah, it's your birthday yet, Beans? Your birthday now?
Sakes.
Right?
You're going to need that relic I saw. The Resistance might have...
Hold on. We need... Monday is your birthday. I'll save the birthday song until then.
Intel on the whereabouts of Archon's ship.
Oh, nice.
I'll talk to Ephra and secure his full cooperation. Meet me there.
Make us fight on the hills in the early days. Tomorrow's your 12-hour stream. Yes. Good fucking luck. Have you got stuff planned for it? Like, I know you said something about doing like words on stream and but the thing that I had up. Forward to the Nexus or edit content and then thought, no, I'm not gonna lie. Favorite game, Gartic phone, most likely. And I bought a Lego set. Nice. What? Oh, is it a secret? Don't say. Yeah. A string wound deep inside. On the run. Dude, if I remember, like, there's a museum here where you can find PB drunk.
Exaltation is just another word for how the Keg kill us.
And if you're wrong? If we've been killing for them without realizing it?
I saw a Ket up close when they attacked. It was nothing like our people.
The Ket weaponize their victims to make you hesitate.
And when the Ket begin to exalt your people, what will you do then?
Thank you for that. Insight, Pathfinder. The issue facing us is complex. Come, my friends. Deliberate with me.
Well, fuck you too. Where was the... Wasn't this way? Nope. Just call my name, just call my name.
Goods for the home, tools for the field, supplies for...
Get these messages done and we can leave. Aya. Ayaya. Yo, Liam. Where you going with all that? Damn.
Ryder, you are the subject of a detailed scan by an Angara standing nearby.
Maybe I should introduce myself.
Could it be this one scanning me?
Hello there.
I'm working.
You scanned me pretty hard. That wasn't your way of saying, welcome, stranger?
I wanted to be discreet.
Noted. What's your interest in me?
You're an alien on my homeworld. Why wouldn't I be interested?
You could have asked.
Fine.
Will you submit to a full spectrum analysis of your biology?
Sure.
Can't fault you for being curious. Scan away.
I didn't think you'd comply.
I'm full of surprises.
That you are. When we face extinction, family is our final comfort. Do you understand that?
I
I
wonder
came to this
why
galaxy
the
with my
Angara
family.
have
I lost
fingers
my
that are
father on the day I
seemingly
arrived.
But you still carry on his legacy. He knew
started
that, in the
growing
end,
together.
family is everything. Not only the one we have now, but the ones that follow us. What will your family
Like you can
look
see
like
that there's
in 5 generations?
finger bones
10?
and knuckles,
How many of you will there
but then
be?
like the skin has
Or
grown
worry
around
there'll be more
the
of
finger
us than
bones
you.
and like kind of
I
fused
have
together.
23 grandchildren.
Kind of weird.
I want to know what their grandchildren will inherit. Goodbye, Pathfinder.
Look. It's kind of strange. Saves money on.
I deserve to be told. You had no right to
Oh
keep
my.
it secret from me.
It's an ongoing investigation. I meant no disrespect.
Did Jarl know?
Of course not. Neither did the human.
I could have kept Sam to myself, you know.
This is different. Not your business.
Hey, you're talking about
It
me.
is
It's my
now.
business.
We need to find the Ket command ship. Tell her the truth about my capture.
Moshai, please.
It may
Did
be
he?
our only route
Did
to
he
the
trade
Archon.
her?
One of my men helped the Ket take her. A resistance commander named Venturev.
Ah, but not
The
him. Though.
Archon wanted her knowledge of remnant tech, but why would Ven betray her?
I don't know. That's why I kept it quiet. I'm working to capture him, make him answer for what he did.
You know where he is?
Kadara Port. My contacts are hunting him.
Contacts? You can't trust anyone there. They deserted our cause, our people.
And now they're ruled by exiles from your galaxy.
Ven may know how to find the Archon and his ship. We can't leave this to a pack of renegades and outlaws.
I'll go. I'll go.
I need the relic that leads to Meridian, and I can handle my people. Let me do this.
I don't like it.
I don't care.
Ah.
Pathfinder is right.
I'll transmit my files on Kadara Port to your ship.
Our traitor could have useful information. We need him alive.
That's up to him.
Be safe, Pathfinder. As for you, Ephra, we're not done.
He said, "Stay put, motherfucker." Yeah, oh,
Heard you were coming. I prepared a datapad on our laws regarding war.
I go.
Learn them.
Cool. Yeah, I read it. Totally read it. I go. I made like that website and read it. So, chat. Kadara Port or Harvarl? Where do we want to go? Beep 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 beep. Some place with warm weather and purdy flora. Okay, so both have warm weather. Harvarl is more rainforesty and has much better flora. Port would move towards plot point better. Both are. It's like a side mission that's split. You have to do both, but you can just decide which one you do first. Rainforest one? Can we go? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do we do it different places? Different missions. Fucking you!
Director Tan, good news. The Angara opened an embassy for us on Aya.
That is a surprise? What are their expectations?
They survived the Scourge and the Cat and rebuilt their civilization. Don't forget it.
Appeal to their pride. Sensible. I will gather envoys and send them to Aya. Thank you, Pathfinder. We'll take it from here.
Neutral here.
Oh! Caprix Yaz, thank you. Or was it Capri? Yaz, thank you for the follow. Hey, we're back up to 300, boys. Nope. Eh. 300, let's go.
Pathfinder, you have new email.
Look, new email. From PB. What? Quick, have the 300 followers celebration? I'm not sure you want that right now. Are you serious? I just left Aya. I just left Aya. I don't have to do it right now, do I? Do we all get clogs? That would be nice.
These were worn by my parents and their parents' parents. Now they're yours, but be sure to guard them with your life. He said, don't ever let them touch my clogs. You
can take my cash. Cats will dance. Maybe Marlene might. Giddy loves the outside, so she's like barely in now. Marlene is still like big cuddle buddy.
Anomaly on sensors.
Anomaly on sensors. Dun 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 dun. Gee, I wonder. Hope she doesn't go full outside cat. No, she still comes in. She just loves
I'm picking up something. Probe away.
She loves like running around and being all excited and stuff. Doing cat things. She still like comes in when it gets dark and like sleeps. Not. I don't have outside cats here. It's dangerous. Oh no, cats are fine. I mean, it's very rural and. We have foxes. And like the rare badger. Or wild hedgehog. But the foxes are like more afraid of the cats than the cats are the foxes. They kind of just know to steer clear of each other. Ours, animals, catnappers, weirdos, creatures of the night. All those last two, red squirrels. I don't know if there's red squirrels down in this area. I think grey squirrels. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, well, like I'm like in a rural area, but oh, I don't have N7 armor. I have Pathfinder armor. America's gift to the UK.
That's where the Mosha's team should be.
I mean, we gifted you, society.
It used to be.
Just kidding.
Garen town. There'll be landing pads and good sightlines for a safe approach.
They gifted you tea and you threw it in the bloody river.
Possibly hostile, taking evasive action.
What?
Wait, I don't think his...
What are we looking at? Mountain. Oh. Big jellyfish.
Well, that's something you don't see back home.
No taxation without representation. Proceeds to pay taxes on fireworks to celebrate said no representation.
Bringing us in.
How's that no taxation without representation thing going for you? It just postponed the inevitable. Hey! It's pretty, right? I get them with an agricultural permit? How'd you get fireworks with an agricultural permit?
I thought Aya was beautiful.
We went to war over a 2% tax and now we pay for about 50. Yeah, so like, here's the thing, right? This is the thing that's messed up. For all that was stood for and fought for in the past, you work a job, the government takes a portion of that money you earn from that job, right? And let's say your friend needs to borrow some money. Let's say they need to borrow £5,000, $5,000, right? You then have to send your friend that money, but that money then needs to be taxed because you're sending it to someone else. So then that money gets taxed, so it gets taxed again. And then that person has to declare that they have that money, so then that money gets taxed from their end. And before you know it, the government's taxed you like 3-4 times on the same money that they've already taxed you on, that you earn. Do you know what the UK government wants to do here? I don't know if they've even already implemented it or not, but then again, we have a different political party in charge now, so we'll see what happens. But
It's risky letting a stranger wonder about Harvarl. You know the dangers.
so I'm scanning. Monetary gifts or allowances is tax exempt here. Is tax exempt here below a certain amount? Cat is the Prime Minister. It'd probably be better than what we have currently. No, but so there's like online there's online stores where you can sell your stuff, right?
The name's Ryder.
eBay,
Andromeda
whatever,
initiative.
right?
They say you want to help us. I wonder what you're prepared to do.
And for example, there's an online store here called Vinted. Vinted allows you to sell your old clothes online. Put them up there, you put a price, someone buys them, and you send them, and that's it, right? It's an online store for you to sell your secondhand clothes. The UK government wants the sale of said T-shirt to be taxed. So if you sell a T-shirt that you bought with your own money 5, 6, 10 years ago, and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna sell this T-shirt. You sell it. The government wants a piece of that money. They claim to be entitled to a portion of that sale.
I'm ready to prove my people are good allies.
A strong statement that doesn't answer my question. My name is Rochelle Veer.
Same with live streaming and online content as well. They wanna tax.
My goal is to find undiscovered colonies we lost contact with, potential allies against the Ket.
You think there
On
might
things
be
like
worlds you
ad
don't
revenue, gift subs, etc.
Then this happened. I was away when the disaster struck. I thought my home was destroyed, and all my research with it, but I just learned part of the building survived. I'm trying to recover my research data, but the wildlife won't let me near my old home.
Your work
Technically,
is too important to lose. Let's get it back.
I'll provide my
according to like what I have to do, technically, if I earn over
I'll remain in contact with you by com.
something like £75 a month off of Twitch. I just got them yesterday, Beans. If I earn over like something like £75 a month from Twitch, I have to declare my Twitch as a business. I don't get taxed until I'm earning over 13,500 a year. So I still don't get taxed on it because it's not. I'm basically like what I make on Twitch is around 50 pounds a month.
What?
Is everything all right? You seem distressed.
But if I was to be earning over 13,500 something, it would have to start being taxed. But like if it's over like £75 or something,
Who hasn't?
it's like
When strange new
you have to
species
declare it
came
as
up,
a
reports spread fast. After the Ket, you can't be too careful.
declare it as a
Luge Anson,
business.
historian with the repository of history.
Which is stupid as well, is because like for example,
I'm busy trying to get transport off this cursed planet.
okay.
I won't bother you further.
Very well. Watch out for plants while you're out there. Vicious things.
For example, like I have a friend who wants to stream on Twitch, right? Because they can't work. They haven't started streaming on Twitch because if like I said, they would have to declare it a business, right? So they can't work, which means they get they can't work for medical reasons, I should specify. £9 for 2 ice creams? Sounds about right. Yeah, so she can't work for medical reasons, which means she's on a work-related disability allowance.
Your rescue of the Moshai.
I'm
honored to meet you, Pathfinder Ryder.
And
the rest of the team?
she gets that because she lives in a house that in total earns under a certain
While the
amount,
team was
right?
exploring the monolith, something went terribly wrong. They were caught in some kind of remnant stasis field, frozen in place, unresponsive.
What she's worried about doing is if she was to start streaming and earns above the minimum amount required to declare her Twitch as a business, despite the minimum being around £75 a month or something like that, which is not enough to live on, right? It by no means enough to buy food, pay rent, etc., right? Like, it's not a hope in hell of being anywhere near the minimum required to pay for your monthly stuff. I mean, the amount of money they give on the benefits is just about enough to cover her costs to live, you know, where she does. And she's worried that if she was to start earning that amount, she would have to declare it as a business, and in declaring it as a business, it technically means, according to the government, that she can work from home. And so they would cut off her payments, apart from, like, a disability allowance. They'd cut off the work-related disability allowance. She should get significantly less money, but she would still get some. Because she's streaming on Twitch from home, earning a few pennies. But because of the way it's structured in the government, it doesn't matter how much she's earning. If it's declared as a business, she's a self-employed business owner. And even if it's just £70 a week, £70 a month, they would be like, no, you're a self-employed business owner. You're not entitled to this money that helps you. It's like, so a lot of people are like, basically,
I know how to work remnant tech. I can help you.
We've tried everything we can think of. I suppose it's worth trying this.
They're basically like,
the monolith is not far from here. See what you can do, but be careful.
They want more people to work from home. They're like, it doesn't, you know, they want to get people off of benefits and get them more jobs that they can work at home. But it's like, if you can barely employ people that are like fit and healthy and looking for work, because companies aren't paying, you know, companies aren't giving out like full-time contracts, or, you know, companies are giving out 0-hour contracts and just want to pay you when they need you. It's impossible for people to find jobs. And you want to employ like someone with a disability that can't, you know, go out, walk, whatever it might be, because it looks better, you know, it looks better on the numbers if more people are in work, regardless of their situation or how much they're earning to live. It doesn't matter, like, to them. But the Twitch account, bank account, etc., in the name of someone she lives with, boom as a VTuber, and say it's the other person, boom. Yeah, you could, isn't it like you can also I'm trying to think. Defraud the government, don't worry, they love that.
Pathfinder, the computer system.
Considering we have like bailiffs dressed up as like fake police officers with tattoos on their face, banging on your door asking if you got a TV license.
Pathfinder, the computer's data core is damaged beyond repair.
You know.
Rochelle, it's Ryder. We're inside your old home, but your research data didn't survive.
TV, yeah, it's a thing in England. The BBC, for the longest time, has been paying the government to enforce a law called the TV license. Which means if you use satellite signal to get TV channels such as BBC, Channel 1, Channel 2, Channel 3, etc. You have to pay a monthly fee to own a TV.
If you're willing to press on, so am I. I can point you in the general direction of where the network memory center used to be. You'll have to hunt for an exposed network node. I'll stand by.
And the only reason it's still a law is because the government needs the BBC to essentially be... Sounds like playing for cable. Yeah, well, we have that too, right? We have our own versions of cable. But this is the free TV that you would get just off of a signal, you know? The free TV channels that you would get from a signal or an aerial on your roof, that stuff, you have to pay a license for it. And if you cancel it because you're like, I have a TV and all I do is play video games and watch Netflix, and so you cancel your TV license, they will send bailiffs around your house to your door demanding entry to your house for visible proof that you are not paying a TV license. And something that Rishi Sunak, who is now out of power, thank God, wanted to implement was the ability for bailiffs to forcibly enter the house by any means to get confirmation.
I'm logging in. Searching. I found them.
So they can open up your, you know, your back gate to your back garden. They can like push open your window and look and stick their head in the window and look through your house to see if because they have, according to the government, if the government had their way, they would have the right to essentially B&E, legalized B&E for the confirmation of whether or not you have a TV. Sounds tyrannical. I mean, it is. It's just, granted, it's not, you know, as tyrannical as some other very oppressive governments. Like, don't get me wrong. Count my lucky stars, I'm not born in some, you know, some other countries that have it way worse, but... yeah. The English government lets a private company bully members of the public into paying them a monthly fee. And they're getting more and more aggressive about it now because of changing, like sort of changing kind of landscapes of things like with streaming apps and things like that.
Let's be careful around the native flora.
This is why Americans have their guns. Not wrong. That is the Constitution thing, right? It's to protect against tyrannical government or something. Need a few revolutions. Well, like I said, I mean, if the worst thing I can think of is a TV license, we've certainly got it easier than a lot of other places, you know? How expensive is a TV license? It's pretty cheap. It's not so much the price that bothers people. It's the fact that it's forced on you to pay it. Yeah, it's I mean, we will see. Like I've always said that I think. No, the price is the principle. Yeah, there you go, Adam. It's the fact that they forcibly add it to your like taxation, and you have to manually stop it yourself. And if you do stop it, they literally send muscle around your house, dressed up as a bailiff, with a little badge saying, "I'm from the BBC. We're just here to check if you blah blah blah. You got a TV license? Can I come in?" No, you can't. Well, I need to check you got a TV license. Like, you take my word for it, but you've got no legal right to enter my home. And of course,
That should complete the glyphs, Pathfinder.
people are becoming more aware of it, and so the BBC have been trying to like
The researchers caught in the stasis field.
put the thumb down
Exactly
on
what Kieran
the
said they
government
would be.
and saying like, let us forcibly into the homes and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, let me see how much it is, because again, it's not a lot. It's just the whole principle of it. It works out to be £169.50 a year, or around £28.25 a month. It's more expensive than I thought. TV licensing. A TV license costs £169.50. Most people spread the cost by paying direct debit, but you can also pay it all in one go. You could pay less for your license if you're over 75 or live in a care home. So even if you live in a care home, you still have to pay for a TV license if there's one in the building. You just pay less. A monthly fee of £14.12 will be spread the cost across your first direct debit license over £16 over 6 months, at around £28 a month. From then on, you'll be paying £14.12. So for the first 6 months, you pay 28 quid. And then after 6 months, you pay 14 quid. Quarterly, you could pay £43.63. And yearly, so this is yearly, you'll pay the full license fee for the year. Every 12 months, £169.50. Yeah, so yearly, you can work it out as monthly or like six monthly. And it's like, what is a TV? I pay half that for cable and premium channels. Yeah, this is the issue, right? They like not being specific about what exactly you're paying for. Yeah, so that's why they don't want to. That's why they push the government so hard in not. Basically, the BBC says we will be your quote unquote, impartial news source if you keep this TV license thing going. Otherwise, we'll start saying bad things about you on the news. TV license is a legal permission to install or use television equipment to receive, i.e. watch or record, TV programs as they are being shown on TV or live with an online TV service, and to download or watch BBC programs on demand, including catch-up TV on BBC iPlayer. BBC iPlayer is the BBC app version of the thing. You can watch Netflix, but if you watch live TV on Netflix, you require a TV license. any form of live TV. You cannot go to prison for simply not having a TV license. The court can only give you a fine. But if you fail to pay the fine for not having a TV license, the court can take further action. They can send bailiffs or a sheriff officer to your home. Basically, it's a private company that has legal enforcement in their pockets to make you pay, make the citizens of the UK pay, as Bob said, up to £4.7 billion per year. England! What are you looking to sticks? Maybe. If you don't have the service you didn't want, get fined for not having. Is it England or capitalism? You decide. I think we're seeing, you know, the effects of capitalism being faulty after, you know, how long it's been a thing. Like, is it better than you know, sort of more Marxist ideologies? Arguably so. But I think we are seeing we are now in the process of seeing the effects of capitalism. The negative effects of capitalism. What?
The interface failed, Pathfinder.
Yeah, no shit.
Yes, that was it.
Unfettered capitalism. It's the marketplace of ideas. I need to find... Yeah, Val found out he can lick people here.
Starting stars. What? Who are you? How did...
Pathfinder Ryder with the Andromeda Initiative. I'm from another galaxy. Take a moment. Find your bearings.
More aliens appearing out of nowhere. What's going on?
The remnant tech around here had you frozen in some kind of stasis.
I don't know who you are. Just stay back.
I don't think he remembers being frozen.
Pack your equipment. We're leaving. Alert Palev that there's an alien presence by the monolith.
Bye.
That went well.
What's your status, Ryder? Did you figure out what happened to the research team?
We deactivated the stasis field. They're safe and making their way back.
That's good news. You should come too. Kiran looks like she wants to talk to you.
Oh. Think. Another funny thing about like taxation and stuff. There's a bakery company in England, very famous one called Greggs. 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 The government tried. They implemented a the UK government loves to tax on lots of tiny little things that all build up. And the UK government implemented something called a hot food tax, if I'm remembering the name correctly. Right? Basically, if a company sells hot food, it's a higher tax on the company than if you were selling cold, unheated food. Right? So Greggs, the CEO of Greggs, who, you know, when they opened the store, they were selling a sausage roll for £1, right? And of course, with the new tax, the hot food tax, you know, that would affect sales, and so lots of companies had to raise their prices, right?
I thought this would be boring.
So the CEO of Greggs said,
lives in this area.
fuck that.
We're less likely to
Here's what I'm gonna do.
if we bring Jarl.
And so he removed the hot plates where the baked goods are on display to them just being not heated. Right? And all the baked stuff is cooked hot, cooked in store, but then immediately placed onto one of these non-heated display cases, thus making it not hot food. Not selling hot food, he's selling food that is not being heated, right? If there was a heat lamp in this display case, it would be considered hot food and thus be susceptible to the tax, right? But because it's placed on a non-heated display counter, it's not considered legally hot food. And so he didn't have to change his prices.
Locked. Override it.
So the government could like get away with this like hot food tax thing. Because
I'm not here to hurt you.
I don't remember exactly like what he said, but it was something along the lines of, I'm not charging the British public more than £1 for a sausage roll.
Don't touch me.
You need medical attention.
It's too late for that. I made sure.
And so basically they were like, raise the price because it's hot food. And he said, fuck that.
I can't go back.
I'm going to circumvent the rules so I can still technically sell
You'll make it worse.
hot, warm food without your stupid
Never met
tax.
a human before. You're not like he described.
You mean
Ready to eat has higher sales tax than sealed food. But if you buy gas station frozen burritos, tax at one level. Eat in the microwave before you buy it, higher tax. Some states like mine have no set. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh, rip.
She's gone.
Even in the end, she was devoted to him. Better update Joel.
I should probably have Joel with me,
the
huh?
Cat raiding party attacked Thaldir. She took her own life instead of being captured. I'm sorry.
Damn the Ket. The only other person who might be able to reach Aksul is the Moshai. I was hoping to keep her out of this. She's always had a blind spot when it comes to Aksul.
I don't understand why tax is needed. It makes sense. That doesn't make... It makes sense. What doesn't make sense to me is why it's higher than like max 20%, or why so many different things get taxed. Governments are businesses. Businesses like making money.
Got 'em all.
You ever heard of the government is just a mob? The government's just mobsters with an office.
You don't feel any different? What do you mean, grey, spiky aliens? Ket?
No, these were different. We were doing a survey of the area and saw them before the freeze.
I'm definitely not smart enough to like
Turians?
judge
Why don't you and
on
Torvald
tax
talk
and
about
stuff.
that later? Right now, I want to thank you.
I certainly don't think it should ever be over 50%.
Kieran told us everything.
I don't think it should be anywhere near 50%,
I
but
apologize for the indifferent welcome you received from me earlier.
the idea that the government can take more than half your money
Don't worry about it. You had no
without
reason to
lifting a
trust me.
finger.
The last aliens you met were Ket.
Ryder, what you have done here, your
I don't know.
remnant understanding and your Sam should convince Ephra you're an asset. We should speak to him as soon as we can. Perhaps on the Tempest? Kieran, I've been thinking, if Ryder can use remnant, couldn't we fix the monoliths? Stop Harvarl's decline?
Harvarl's decline?
This will take time to explain. We can discuss it further when you have time.
We can discuss it now.
You were saying something about the planet being in decline?
It doesn't look like it, but Harvarl is sick. It started here, uncontrolled mutations in organic life, killing some, turning others into poison. We're starting to see the same elsewhere. The planet's ecosystem is crumbling, slowly but surely.
It's the monoliths. There are only 2 of them when there should be 3.
There's so much life here. Your vault must be working.
Drek, what are you doing, buddy?
In some fashion, most likely. But the monoliths are responsible for propagating the vault's instructions across the planet. With only 2 out of 3 monoliths working, the instructions are imbalanced. So life is imbalanced. We've never tried asking the sages. There could be something in their oral history.
Stars. Those superstitious hermits don't care about modern Angara. You know that.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, though.
Planet's survival.
Yes.
What do we have to lose?
Drek,
Is there no other option?
relax, dude.
Couldn't we trace the location of the 3rd monolith from the 2 we know about?
We've tried that, but the connections between monoliths have deteriorated.
The trek up Mithratha's teeming with remnant. Most of us don't attempt it, but maybe you could do it. Follow the remnant river and keep your head.
Their
I'd
eyes
like
are
to hear
crazy.
Something terrible happened in pursuit of some ancient legend.
Yeah, like I said, I'm certainly not smart enough to have like in-depth political discussion about and tax and finances and stuff like that. I just know I can look after my own money and I can smell bullshit when I smell it. And the TV license smells like shit. I hasn't the smart. Not even a once time. Ow! Fucking crab. Uh-oh, dinosaur! Did you like the fauna?
So what was Kira?
Or the flora?
All this'll disappear one day?
Lots of these things. Whatever they are. This fern that a ghost jizzed on. Hey, if the tongue's good enough, it can control many a man. What?
What are Tarians doing out here?
Those are Natana's uniforms, Pathfinder.
Uh-oh, backing up, backing up, backing up, dead. Oh no, I'm sad. Why am I so sad? Watch out, watch out, watch out! All right.
What are Tarians doing out here?
Those are Natana's uniforms,
Beep, 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 beep. Vetra? Or whoever you are, can you fuck out of the way, please? Ow! Bitch. Zap him! That's the box. There you go. Whoops. She's fine. God damn, these shields. Yeah, get him, Drac. Get cold, bitch. Whoops. Where are you going? What the fuck are you doing up there?
I need help!
You can probably get your own emotes.
Nice work.
On, like, official, you mean like official Twitch emotes?
party just got bigger.
Or just get some, like, made. I mean... Oh, good. God damn. Nice. Well, you're welcome to check out Who Made Mine, Val, and see if that's within your price range.
Another eidetic trigger, Sam?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Samno.
Why is everyone standing around just letting this guy...
Shot to the gut. Painful. I appreciate the help back there. Name's Avidus Rix. Sorry if my methods seem extreme. Civilian life is... trying.
Ryder, human pathfinder. You former military?
A Spectre. Special tactics and reconnaissance. Did the Council's dirty work for 15 years.
So you're used to being above the law.
Well, good thing there are no laws in Andromeda, huh? The initiative was my retirement plan. Then Natanus hit the Scourge and bam. Woke up here.
What happened? Where's the Ark?
No idea. Had to break out of my own damn stasis pod.
A fall like that should have killed you.
Those pods are sturdier than they look. But most of the Turian population is still missing. Including Mason, our Pathfinder. Sam hasn't transferred to me, so he's alive. Just don't know where.
Mason!
The Sam node could have been destroyed when Natanus hit the Scourge.
I'd know if he was dead. Mason dedicated his life to Andromeda. He's too stubborn to die now.
We need every Pathfinder we can
I
get.
ain't got time to
Debris
bleed.
and stasis pods from Natanus are scattered across the sector. Between the two of us, we should find something.
The settlers here need your help.
I'm a stopgap. Mason is the solution. Here's my frequency. Call when you find something.
Let's talk to Drusa.
I can't believe this is really happening. Thought we'd be stuck here forever, or until the aliens killed us. We built this camp from what remained of our stasis pod. If we leave, we can't abandon our wreckage. There's debris we couldn't get to out there. We have to take it with us.
Anything from the crash belongs to the Initiative. It'll go back to the Nexus with you.
Good. No telling what's still intact. Don't want hostile aliens using it against us. If you find anything from Ark Natanus, tag it for recovery. Oh, and thank you.
Oh, and thank you. He's back. That is a lot of mission objectives. You like that one? There's another dance one and another lick one that I want to make. I not make them. I want to get for the higher tiers. But like, I want to see who's paying for higher tiers and ask them like what kind of emotes they'd want, because I feel like if you're willing, you know, to
considering it.
Arc Natalis debris.
generously
Tagged for
pay
salvage.
for higher tiers. I feel like I'd like want to know like well, what kind of special emote would you want, you know?
Arc Natalis debris. Tagged for salvage.
Okay. I hear tier lick. Yeah, there's.
Arc Natalis debris.
That's not the only
Tagged for
like
salvage.
type of lick emote they offer.
Arc Natalis debris. Tagged for salvage.
Yoink.
These were worn by my parents and their parents' parents. Now they're yours, but be sure to guard them with your life. He said, don't ever let them touch my clothes. You can
Don't touch them. It's my purpose in life.
If those floaty remnant bots try to push us off the edge, I'll be mad.
Stay alert. We don't know what's down there.
Don't trust any of this remnant stuff.
And then I
Don't
press the
trust
clock.
their
Damn, and
giant
I wear them apart. Touch my house.
Enemies!
Look, now I can make you dance with waifus.
Arc Natalis debris.
What if you made me
Tagged
dance
for
with a baby dragon? I got a baby dragon dance now.
Arc Natalis debris. Tagged for salvage.
Yeah. What number of followers would you say would be good? A good number to implement Lady Angelina. So we're back down to 299. Let's go. For 26.90. 6.6. Still says 300. What the top one? Unless maybe that's not updated yet. I don't know. No, not Mrs. Ankle, Lady Angelina. The female alter ego of Lord Ancalagon. Lady Angelina.
Activating automated forward station.
It's not a mate, it's an alter ego. Why not Mrs. Act? Because it's not a mate. It's an alter ego. Jesus. I think you should do it at 300. Oh yeah.
Arc Natalis debris. Tagged for
God
salvage.
damn. Have I ever shown you guys the oh, there's a cannon on my head. Have I ever shown you guys the image that I have as reference for what Lady Angelina would look like? You're always on my head and just invisible. Yeah, you've always been there, you're just invisible. Fuck, yeah, it's too small for me to make bigger, she said. Oh my god, dude. This is pissing me off. There you go, can you see it? This is... I don't know whose art this is. I found it on... it was sent to me by Izo a long time ago. She's in Diablo? So this is a Diablo character? Do you know that her name? Like I said, sent to me a long time ago by Izo. Lordress of Terror. That is the only image concept I have for Lady Angelina right now. Is that real? I don't think that's Lordress of Terror. I don't think that's real. Are you making stuff up? You made it up. It's like doing stuff. Who's that? It's Holy Booba Mo. She got them horns. Yeah, right. Like, guys, where am I? There I am. Guys, what about me? What about me, guys? What about your pal Ankle? You know, what about me? Streaming them all. It's not art that I've paid for. I can't just stream. But yeah, that's the concept for Lady Angelina. Again, Oh, this was an AI image. I think I have to double check. It might have been an AI image that ISO created, but ISO sent me this. Just like when we were in discussion, we were talking about like whatever happened to your waifu model. So the waifu model was an AI generated image that Jblet sent me, but someone pointed out that it was very likely stolen art and not proper AI. And it was only for that stream as a joke anyway. But that's totally not possible. I mean, they sent me the references and it was pretty on, you know, pretty similar to an existing character. But with AI anyway, like you said, I just...
Let's see you deal with this.
Hold on. Yeah, it's hard to tell what is, you know, what is good AI and what is not. But I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a drink. I created myself, and the place I made it from said it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the place you got it from said it's fine to use it. And AI doesn't create art out of nothing. AI needs to, you know, if it has like art tools. What's the website you use, Jay Blair? Because if it's one of them free ones that you're not paying like a subscription for, then there's a even bigger chance that it's not. Like that, the AI website is going to tell you, yeah, use this anywhere. It's up to you. You know, use it wherever you like. Because it starts with a set image, but that was 160 different variations. But still, what is the website? Just so, you know, people can check it out. Make their own.
This appears to be Angaran, and very old.
It's Angaran, is it? Hello. AI mirror. Let's have a look. AI Mirror, Google Play and Apple Store AI app. Recent potential privacy concerns over how the AI Mirror app handles and secures its sensitive data. I'm just getting debates over if AI art is moral or not. I'm not finding anyone speaking about AI Mirror. Dr. Doom. I know he wears green and has a metal mask. And he hates the Fantastic Four. Yeah, I'm not. I can't see anything. Good or bad. There's like no one's talked about it, so I don't know. What do I think about Robert Downey Jr. playing him? I don't know the character well enough to know if it seems like a good fit. Is it Marvel? Is Doctor Doom Marvel?
Let's do this.
Yeah. Then that's kind of weird. Yeah. I mean, Robert Downey Jr. was and is like the backbone of the current Marvel like cinematic universe. And Iron Man. So for him to be playing another character, it's a bit weird. It's a bit strange, just, you know, like just being how, you know, it's not a matter. I don't think it's not a matter of typecasting, but like you're already so well situated in that universe that to kill one of your characters off so you can play a different one in the same universe, it just seems kind of strange. Like, yeah, I mean, it's weird. It seems weird. I like, if I was a Marvel fan, I would definitely like, my suspension of disbelief would be thrown out the window. I'd probably struggle not seeing Iron Man, and I think that would probably
Good. Tell our salvage teams to get
affect how people like the movie. I think they're probably better off just picking someone new, especially if they want to use. I mean, let's say it does really well, right? Let's say that the Doctor Doom does really well. Let's say they want to put Doctor Doom in the grander scheme of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And what? Doctor Doom... What happens when Doctor Doom comes face to face with Thor?
Let's do this!
It'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it? You know? Bit strange. Apparently I told you all about that image. The Lady Angelina one? Yeah, I think I'd sent it to you because you had sent me AI of it. They've been doing the whole multiverse and variant things in the recent movies so they can bend. Still, I mean, multiverse is one thing, but unless the multiverse is in one universe, Tony Stark didn't become Iron Man and he became Doctor Doom instead, like, it would still be weird. In my opinion. But Doctor Doom is, what's his name? Victor Von Doom. It's not Tony Stark, right? He's almost always wearing the mask. Then why pay out what is probably going to be a ridiculous amount of money for Robert Downey Jr. when you're never going to see his face? Where Stark is Doom? I mean, yeah, if they definitely write it into the story, if, like, say he appears in the current reality and, you know, Peter Parker and whoever are like, Tony? Mr. Stark? Is that you? And he's like, yeah, it's me. And I'm evil! You know, like, I could see that. That could work. But if they just never brought up the fact that he looks exactly like Tony Stark, Iron Man, like, it would be too much of a disconnect. It would be too much to disconnect, excuse me. You don't play the same character for, like, what, nearly 2 decades. And yeah, I get, like, moving on and doing other projects, that's one thing, but to stay within the same story and just play a different character is too much, I think.
Must be missing something. Guess we'll try again later.
Well, I can't get over. Yeah, but that was also way before. Like, he was the Human Torch in, like, one movie before the cinematic universe created, right? Hmm. Yeah, that was before the established, like, meta of it all. I don't know how I'm supposed to... get over there. You know Chris Evans is too. Do you know what I think it is? I think that they've moved on from the original like cast, so to speak, and they've seen the decline in the quality of the shows and movies. And so now they're trying to bring back faces. They're going to pay out the arse to bring back faces in recognizable, beloved faces in the hopes that it brings audiences back, I think. And money talks. Everyone's got a price. And when you're a company that successfully monopolized the entire movie industry, you can pay actors whatever the hell you want. I mean, how much did Robert Downey Jr. get paid for his, like, was it like 11-minute appearance in Spider-Man? Like, he had like a super short. But no, how long was it, and how much did he get paid? Because it was like a ridiculous amount of money for 30 billion. Try not to die right now. Thank you, Drac. Yeah, it was over 10 million just for the cameo. I think it wasn't 11 minutes, it was like 11 million. Right, so if that's how much you can get for a cameo, how much faith are they putting in this Doctor Doom movie, or whatever it's gonna be? And how much money are they paying him? He's the highest paid. I think he has been for a long time. Or for a few years. You think he'll appear? You think they'll set up the character more first? I mean, whatever it is, we probably won't see it for like a good few years anyway, right?
Got it.
Before it was Johnny Depp. And then he became guilty by accusation. Didn't they do another Fantastic Four movie and it super flopped, right?
Let's give this a try.
2027. What do you think you'll be doing in 2027? Oh, this will be the first Marvel Fantastic Four? Okay. I imagine the last time they did a Fantastic Four movie, it was Probably just to keep hold of the rights or something. Like they did with Spider-Man movies. So we've got to finish her movie. The movie was already done, basically, and she hasn't really worked since. She has apparently moved to Spain, where most people don't know who she is, and she's living with her wife and daughter or something. I don't know. Good riddance to bad rubbish. Who's Reed? Oh! The guy with the black hair. Basically all I remember about him. Do you know what I want? I want DC to start making movies for adults and not for kids, because that's where their strength is. I think DC is inherently much darker with its villains, its characters, and its tones, that if they focus more on making, you know, movies for young adults, teenagers, young adults, I think they could do much better. Batman needs some dark shit. Like proper dark shit, you know what I mean? Like, Joker needs to be like, do the Killing Joke, you know? I want to see, like, I want to see, like, an adult-rated Batman Victor Zsasz movie. Like, because imagine trying to implement someone like Victor Zsasz in a kids movie. They just wouldn't do it. But make it like, you know, a late teen to adult movie, and you know, like imagine a Batman detective movie where he's trying to stop Victor Zsasz's killing spree in the style of the movie Seven. Imagine that. Batman was a detective story. Yeah. Was. It's lost its core. The DC's having a reboot. That's why I think that's what they need to do. I think DC needs to come out and say, okay, everything you saw before, forget it. We are starting from scratch. Who would I want to play Batman? Who would I want to play Batman? I'm trying to think of his name. I think the struggle for actors with Batman is you're playing two characters, right? I'm so confused. What is happening? You're playing Bruce Wayne and you're playing Batman. I think, you know, if he wasn't already Superman, like, I think you could look at, like, Henry Cavill's performance as Geralt and say that he could do a good Bruce Wayne and Batman. Because, you know, Bruce Wayne is the billionaire playboy. You know, he's the Giga Chad. He's got the Giga Chad jawline, the suit, the hair, and blah blah blah, which is basically Henry Cavill, right? And Henry Cavill's shown that he can be a gruff and ready fighter type in Geralt. Funny story about Henry Cavill. You fucked him, didn't you?
Looks like we need to find another way.
Oh, come on. There's a grabby bit there. Damian Wayne. How do they plan on using him? He'll be Robin. Stopped being Superman to be Geralt. Trying to think, like, wasn't it? I thought initially it was unrelated, like him stopping being Superman and Witcher. You know what? How old's Christian Bale now? Maybe we can just bring him back. Dude, I used to like The Rock's movies, and now I can't stand him. I understand, you know, you don't know the person personally, blah 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 blah, etc etc. But for the last few years, ever since like ever since like his big success, like I want to say that he's just had this like massive like ego. It just seems like everything he does is like not authentic, is an ad read, or puts on like this like fake persona type. I mean, he couldn't do a quick video at the Game Awards without plugging a fucking energy drink that he's trying to sell. Like and did he get called out recently as well for like faking having like In-N-Out burger for the first time or something like that? Like he did some sponsored thing, or it might be like Wendy's or In-N-Out or something like that, right? He did like a sponsored Instagram post, and he was like, "This is my first time ever having this meal, and I ate all this stuff." And then like people pointed out that like, hey, you know, you've already done this ad read once before. This isn't your first time. Like shit like that. But the best Dwayne Johnson movie I've seen that I personally liked the most was a movie called Faster. I don't know if anyone's seen it. But the movie Faster is about a guy who's like on doing a heist with his brother and some other criminals, and then they get betrayed. His brother gets murdered and he gets shot in the head, but like manages to survive. And then when he comes out of his coma and shit, he's like on the path of revenge, and drives around in like a Mustang or some shit. It's a good movie. But then he basically, you know, since then he's like bullied his way into taking over the final, taking over the car movies, whatever they're fucking called. And like, you know, there's a lot of like not publicly spoken stuff, but I think it's fairly clear that the original cast are kind of a bit pissed with The Rock just coming in and basically making it all about him. I've still not seen any of the Ben Affleck Batman movies. The only bit I remember seeing is he's wearing a trench coat and he's shooting a machine gun. And I was like, why's Batman using a machine gun? Alright. Who would you want to play Ra's al Ghul? But like comic book Ra's al Ghul, not Liam Neeson movie Ra's al Ghul. It was the Batman after Jason Todd's death, so it was the one time Batman was more brutal. The Affleck one.
Here.
What do we prefer? Do we prefer a lean, muscular Batman, or do we prefer buff Batman? Ben Kingsley? He's getting on a bit now, though, isn't he? He's still got to be able to have someone that can look younger and fight, right? It's a good shout. I just getting on a bit now, though. Eh? I found the thing about the AI. Yeah, you can send it. Daniel Day-Lewis as Ra's al Ghul. That would be cool. Here's Brosnan. I've never really valued Pierce Brosnan as an actor too much, to be honest. Maybe I've just not seen him in the right movies, but I always thought he kind of was cheesy, you know? Daniel Day-Lewis is done with acting. You know who I'd want? As I'm not sure what villain, right? Maybe you guys can maybe you guys can pick the villain that he would be. I'm thinking maybe Doctor Strange. Okay? But what about Christopher Waltz? Flash? Anyone that isn't the last person that played Flash. As who? I'm not sure. I just think he'd maybe be a good fit for the universe, but I said Doctor Strange. No, not Doctor Strange. What's his name? No, Hugo Strange, right? Yeah, Hugo Strange. I have no idea how to get to this tower. I'm losing my mind. Hugo Strange is the guy that figures out who Batman is, right? And do you know who I think should play Victor Zsasz? Or maybe even an older Joker. Or maybe even like, I don't know. I'm just going to name these characters that I think would make good villains. And you guys can tell me who they'd fit as, okay? Walton Goggins. Goggins, he is, or you say like he should be, or he has been. He got an Emmy for Fallout. Yeah, dude, I'm so glad that like the Fallout show has given Walton Goggins the audience that he has deserved for a long time. He's a fantastic actor. ventriloquist or like Riddler. Willem Dafoe's Joker. I think Joker needs to be. I think a good parallel is making Joker a similar age to Batman. Because Joker represents like the complete opposite to Batman, right? They're the same in many ways, but also from two completely different like walks of life. Whatever happened with
How is that possible? An alien?
Whatever happened with Joseph Gordon-Levitt? Is he too old to play
Pathfinder
like
with
Robin
Andromeda
now?
Initiative from the Milky Way galaxy.
That does not explain how or why you are able to operate the remnant doors. It doesn't matter. You must leave. We do not entertain guests here.
Harvarl's in decline. If you tell me about the lost monolith, I can help fix it. Reset the vault.
It's lost.
43.
The memories of its location haven't been reclaimed. On Mithrava, we have accepted Harvarl's eventual ruin.
That's a strange choice of words. What do you mean by reclaiming memories?
One may occasionally remember a past life.
It's what they wanted you to think. I think they were setting up for it as a possibility.
The soul that's returned time
Got fat and married a porn star or something like that? What?
There was one, long ago, who had knowledge of the third monolith. Zorai, a champion of the Angara from before the Scourge. Zorai's soul has returned and could be made to remember what it knew. But we have no contact with it.
Okay, let me get this straight. Someone could remember the monolith from a past life?
Souls retain within families. An object, heirloom tied closely to that bloodline could cause memories to resurface.
But it's not guaranteed.
It has been known to happen on rare occasions in the past, with other souls. The only known heirloom of Zorai's family rests in an area with active remnant. No one has survived the journey. But perhaps you. Zorai's soul was reborn in Tavos, who is now a Roka.
Christopher Waltz should be missed. Oh, that would be good.
I'll look into this. What have we got to lose anyway?
I will send you the relevant coordinates. We considered Harvarl a lost cause. But perhaps now?
Chill out. Alright, hear me out. Older Batman. Okay? This is pure fantasy, because we're like talking as if we're not starting from the beginning. We're talking, this is a seasoned older Batman. Josh Brolin. Brolin. What we do is hear you out. I mean, you don't have to.
Could use more interruptions.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get in your way.
And yet you're still here. As I was saying, the propulsion system that took Bashal to the skies was inspired by 4 remnant pieces. And that's just one. Much of our progress was prompted by the
He's
discovery
not
of remnant
blonde, but the guy who's playing over in the Arrow seems like a decent Oliver. Just probably as like an old Batman. Like a grizzled older Batman.
I think I'll leave you to your lesson.
About time.
Michael Fassbender. Kevin Conroy. Oh dear. So I was reading something I didn't realize what. Dave Bautista's Bane. He got small. I thought I saw some recent stuff with him. He's like dropped a lot of the muscle. I was almost like unsure if he had gotten sick or something.
Where are these artifacts you're talking about?
The few that still exist reside in Aya's repository. However, many have been lost. Though there are rumors that as wilds grow wilder,
Ooh.
things long buried may be unearthed.
Richard Armitage. Missed opportunity to do banks is too old now.
As death nears, it's harder to face the possibility that I might never see Amara again.
Richard Armitage, Batman.
What's happened?
Ahmad is ill. He hasn't.
Who plays Hugh Jackman in a DC role?
Perhaps this stranger can help. If they've been to Palev, maybe they've seen something.
Nah.
I came from Palev, actually. The little research station.
Research station. It used to be a large settlement. A dar. Amara moved them when she left Mithrava.
I'm reading off stuff online.
Taken by the jungle, remember? A few cycles ago, everyone left.
Oh,
He's not actually a dwarf.
I remember now.
You know.
That means Amara's gone.
There might still be a way to track her down.
Oh, is it out? Is it good?
Keep records, don't they? If there was an organized evacuation, they would have documented the process.
And the records would stake where she went. Pala, that's genius.
Dude, tell me Richard Armitage wouldn't make a good Bruce Wayne.
Likely some kind of administrative building. If it still stands and the machines still work, it's a slim hope. I don't want to impose, stranger, but I would welcome any news of my sister.
No one's a dwarf. No one that we're talking about right now. Enjoyed it? That's all that matters, isn't it? Let's grab this before I forget. Damn, trying to climb up that thing again. That was annoying. It's 6'2". There you go. It's because he played Thorin Oakenshield in The Hobbit. That's why Palm said he was a dwarf. Who played Prince Nuada in Hellboy 2? Oh no, not him. I was thinking of someone else. Luke Goss. Yeah, that's not who I was thinking of. The only other thing I can think of that it definitely is the guy that I'm thinking of is he did a couple movies where he played as an angel. It was like an action movie where like demons were more like evil vampires and he was like an angel who rode a motorbike. But the guy who played Soldier Boy in The Boys fit any role? Probably. Legion. The guy from Legion. Paul Bettany. I reckon he could be... Oh, he Oh, he plays Vision. I feel like he could be a good fit for the universe, but I don't know what. Yeah, what about the you know Lucifer, the show? Who's that guy? Tom Ellis. I'm just thinking of dudes that look dapper in a suit, and I'm like, yeah, that's Bruce Wayne. Who would do a good Two-Face? Actually, you know what? Josh Brolin would be a good Two-Face. Lucifer is actually a DC character. Yeah, technically, right? Yeah, I think Josh Brolin would actually be a good Two-Face. Because he can be, like, gentlemanly and suave and seem respectful, but then he can, like, turn on the, you know, a sort of, like, rage.
Got them all.
Yeah, he could be a good Harvey Dent, right? Dying Planet. Guy who already played Two-Face.
Explanation for this reincarnation thing.
Genetic memory?
Um,
Maybe? Doesn't their reincarnation only happen within families?
Which one? To Olgan Road, Harvey Dent is a politician who was around the same age as Bruce Wayne. What's Viggo Mortensen been doing recently? Although he's kind of older right now. He's got to be in his 50s. The indie movies. Yeah, he never really liked being mainstream, did he? Too much. I think he does a lot of foreign movies. You can play Beast Boy. Can I just go through this? technology can act as any age. It's not fully there yet, though, is it? Let's be honest. It's like they down-aged, or they did like a CGI Terry Fisher in that one movie, and they just kept the camera a bit too close for a bit too long, and it started looking weird. Oh, Adam. Holy shit. Ow! The aging's a lot. I mean, what was that Will Smith movie? That looked terrible. Hot take. Name a good Will Smith movie that was good because it was Will Smith. Ali. Bad Boys was good because it was Martin Lawrence as well. Independence Day, again, great movie, not because it what I mean not because of Will Smith is the movie would still be good if Will Smith was replaced with someone else. But a movie that was good because of the performance of Will Smith. Can be, yeah. All the like, I mean, would Iron Man have been as good as it was if it wasn't for Robert Downey Jr.? You know. I might have to watch Ali then, because I've not seen that, but I just have never valued Will Smith that highly as an actor. I just don't think I've ever really liked his stuff. Well, I mean, like, not the movies he was in, but his work. I Am Legend was all him? Yeah, but was that a good movie, really? You could replace him with anyone else and it would be the same movie. Oh, what did they get you? Making a sequel? Yeah, I heard. It's dumb. The D12 with different SMEX positions on it. I think your friend's trying to imply something, Beans. that fit Will Smith. Was that his first big movie off Fresh Prince? Yeah, it was one of them, right? Independence. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to Earth. That's a lot of bugs. Hey, it just means it's doing its job, right? Woo! I want one of them, like, the electric rackets, you know? Not, again, but not specifically Will Smith, right? Like, it was Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones. Like, they were opposite sides of the coin that worked well together. Alright. Everyone here who owns one of those electrified rackets, how many times have you touched it out of boredom? And I'm talking about your racket. With a screwdriver? Pussy. Which racket? Fun one. The one that can shoot flies out of the air. And I know for some that don't narrow it down. You know what I'm saying? Am I right, Moise? Yeah, Will Smith is just on the list of actors I never particularly valued as, like, decent actors. And from what I understand as well, though, like, Will Smith not ever, like, being a box office sensation of an actor, he's always just been a household name, is by design. Apparently, when Fresh Prince was coming to an end, him and his agent sat down and was like, we want to consistently make money and you know, live comfortably and safe and be successful. What are the movies out right now that are good, and what are the similar themes that connect them all, and then like they worked out what was popular. It was like action, love story, you know, stuff like that, science fiction, and so he would only go for movies that fit this like specific set of parameters, and that's how he ended up in movies like Independence Day, Men in Black, and stuff like that. There's like comedy, sci-fi, action. I'm so lost. Dude, I've got bug. I've got my own bug catchers. It was good in King Richard. Will Smith was in King Richard. Oh. Oh, yes, yeah, he played their dad, right? I'm like, what? Historical, like, period piece? Nah. I still don't particularly value him that highly, though, just personally. Him, was... Oh god, I forget her name. Australian actress, was in 13 Ghosts. But her. It's not that they're bad. It's just they're the type of actor that whenever I see them, I'm like, eh. Like, it's just probably not going to be that great, you know? So people will hate me for this, but I want people to look. I want people to put internet meme-age aside. Because I don't think that Jeff Goldblum is a particularly good actor.
Pathfinder, we are approaching the location provided by Asmus.
Stay sharp, everybody. There's supposed to be a remnant crawling all over this place.
I'm so confused. I don't really value actors that only ever play themselves in movies. I've seen The Fly. Yeah, every role feels the same. Jeff Goldblum is forever playing Jeff Goldblum, and a good actor doesn't play themselves on screen. They don't project themselves on screen. They play a character, and you see the character in them, not them in the character, right? Nicolas Cage is arguably the same. His more recent, like, sort of like indie art house stuff that he's been doing, where he's kind of like embracing the craziness of his personality, is good.
Some kind of glove.
Like
Gauntlet.
Carrie, Color Out of Space.
It with contacts. Could have been used for some kind of input.
He did that movie we watched on Genie's stream where he played himself was good because he's playing himself. But like Jeff Goldblum only ever plays Jeff Goldblum. For Nicolas Cage, it goes Con Air, brilliant. Lots of shit. And then the last 5 years have been good. He's a character in person. Oh yeah, he's I think it's a character. I don't like, you know, I think he like it's kind of a put on persona to a degree. But Gone in 60 Seconds, was that after Con Air? Face Off. Again, he's playing himself in that movie. Because he's the good guy. He's the bad guy wearing the face of the good guy. So he can just still be Nicolas Cage and be an insane lunatic. Even though technically being the good guy. But on that topic though, again, John Travolta, kind of like always sort of John Travolta. If it's not Grease or one of his weird Scientology movies where he plays an alien, he's playing the same wacky character that is John Travolta. Again, good actors, good movies. I just don't rank them particularly highly because they don't. Okay, the best way I would put it is you hire Jeff Goldblum because you want Jeff Goldblum. You don't hire him because he's good at playing the character that you've presented him with. You hire him because he's Jeff Goldblum. Yeah! Ah! You bitch. Still my shield. And you want Jeff Goldblum, you need Jeff Goldblum. You never need Jeff Goldblum. But like, you know, a guy like Christopher Waltz, Daniel Day-Lewis, those are some of the more highly praised actors for me personally. Why people hire him? They don't. And they might have in the 90s and early 2000s. And for animated movies, where his artistic license can only stretch so far. God damn. Yeah, it's like, is it like sitcom stuff or whatever? Because again, you'd hire him to something like that for his name, you know? It's like, hey, look, we got Jeff Goldblum in this.
Automated forward station deployment.
Zeus in what? American Gods? Is that what it's called? Okay, that's not the vault. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anything in that. Is it that one with David Tennant? It's like David Tennant is like Hades or whatever.
Look up.
Hostile shuttle incoming.
Oh, this is awkward. Chaos. Is that how it's pronounced? Chaos? You can post it to the Discord because I can't watch it now, but I can watch it after stream. So if you like drop it in like one of the Discord channels. It's only so I don't like do what I've done before, where I've like closed my stream and been like, shit, I didn't open that link someone sent. Beam, 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 beam. Hello. Can break that, but it also just might make him move. Yeah. See lots of red dots. But who's on your list, chat? Like, who for you is an actor that isn't neither bad nor good, but just an actor that you don't really like you're just kind of meh? about their like performances. Oh, Nicole Kidman, that's what her name is. It just popped into my head. Can't say she's ever done anything that I was like, oh my god, she's brilliant. You know? Found one role that you cared about, but nothing since. Was that like Captain America? Pretty much. Have you seen Snowpiercer? Chris Evans is one that I've not seen a huge library of his stuff. But yeah, Snowpiercer is a good movie. I'd recommend watching Snowpiercer, if for no other reason other than to then look up the theory that Snowpiercer is a sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Because it actually kind of makes sense. Was it Chris Evans in a movie? Okay, let me explain this movie real quick. So, I think it's Chris Evans, but essentially, there's an interracial couple, a white man, I think played by Chris Evans, and a black woman. They move into like a suburban cul-de-sac, and Samuel Jackson's character is like a racist towards white people, and he thinks that like it's disgusting that a black woman would like be with a white man, and he starts harassing them throughout the movie, and it's them trying to deal with the fact that this guy is like harassing them constantly. He's a cop. I don't remember. But yeah, it's is it called Terrace or something? But yeah, that's the plot of the movie. Lakeview Terrace, yeah, that's a good movie. Is it Chris Evans, or is it someone else? So I do feel like I often get Chris Evans confused. Patrick Wilson. Okay, let me see if it's him, because I get Chris Evans confused with another guy a lot. Yes, I get them two confused. And now looking at Patrick Wilson, I'm like, how on earth do I get those two people confused? I think when they were both younger, I got them confused. He's known for like the Conjuring series now, right?
You've killed men under my charge.
Ironically, it's produced by Will Smith.
Crown that achievement by killing me too. Does that please you, savage?
What?
I had to defend myself. Your men didn't stop to let me speak.
Shooting first has saved us from countless encounters with Ket.
I think it's pretty obvious I'm not Ket.
You're an alien. You cannot be trusted. Tell me why you come here, so I know why.
Will Smith produces 4 times for each time he's acted once. I mean, I've never like criticized his producing abilities.
The sages on Mithrava think you could remember the location of
Maybe
the
he
third
should
monolith
stick to that.
because you used to know where it is.
Yeah, no, I just don't. Like I said, I just don't value Will Smith's acting skills that highly. I don't think he's as good as
care that their people are being enslaved and killed by Ket. My friends died.
the perception of it.
I'm very sorry. I'm just trying my best to find the third monolith and save Harvarl. I have an artifact or heirloom or something. I'm going to set it down, and I need you to take hold of it.
What?
Yeah, Justin Long kind of switched from acting to
Ryder, it's not doing anything.
producer and directing.
There are things like this in the museum on Aya.
Justin Long? Yeah, I think Justin Long's his name.
Spits over a hand. Contacts on the inside for myoelectric control of. What did you do to me?
Are you all right?
I know things. The underground monolith. I remember. Pain. Desperation.
I need you to take me there, please. If you do this, we can save Harvarl. Together.
You're an alien. I can't trust.
Then let me try to earn your trust. Please.
I should really have Joel with me for this.
But not far. Meet me here. These coordinates. I will guide you the rest of the way. Just let me compose myself first.
Oh shit, my inventory's full. I didn't think that would ever happen.
One of these buildings contains records of Palev's evacuation.
You know, for as big a star as they are, I can't think of a movie where I went, I'm glad Brad Pitt and or George Clooney were in that. Yeah, see, that's kind of like the vibe I'm saying with like Will Smith.
This thing's wrecked.
Is just like
Vines and computers don't mix.
Pathfinder, we might be able to reconnect power.
there's not a movie where I've been like, man,
Old generator.
it just wouldn't have been the same without him.
That should get that console up and running again.
Like, I guess none of Will Smith's characters are particularly memorable. You know?
This is it. Amara Dosen. This must be her. They moved her across the planet.
Downloading information.
Let's get this to a Murd.
Brad Pitt playing a dude. I can see that, yeah. Especially now, it's even harder to go back and watch older movies before they were massive. Because you know them now. As the actors they are. Versus the actors they were. Like, I'm trying to think, like, I saw, yeah, it's not true in every case. It depends on, like, the level of the celebrity, right? But I liked him in Bullet Train. But that's just because it was a fun, silly movie. It wasn't, like, overly serious, you know?
But it took her many, many years to achieve it. She was never able to do it reliably.
What was the? I get to see it. It's good. It's a good movie. It's a fun movie. You know. His name's escaping me. But Godfather actor, right? Not Pacino. Marlon Brando. Yeah, thank you. I like. I kept thinking of Mark. I was like, that's not Mark. It's something more unique, but. So, I have an interesting history with like Marlon Brando movies, where the first movie I saw was with him in it was the Island of Dr. Parnassus remake or whatever. No, not Dr. Parnassus. That's a different movie. Hold on, Doctor Island of Dr. Moreau. Dr. Parnassus is a totally different movie. Sorry. Which is actually also a very unique movie. I thought it was pretty good. So yeah, there was a remake of The Island of Dr. Moreau, right? And in that movie, he's in it as like this guy that's like, I just remember he's like all dressed up in white. He has white face paint on. It was when he was like super like not healthy, and he, you know, where he's like older, he had been drinking a lot, eating a lot, so he is sitting down like the whole movie, and doesn't do much in the movie. And he was apparently like terrible to work with. Like they had to like put like, you know, days of filming on hold by like 6 hours because he just would turn up when he turned up, kind of thing. And then I think there might have been something to do with like him or one of his friends that was like funding the movie, so they were kind of forced to have him. And it was not, you know, he's also not one of those actors that you just say we don't want you anymore. Yeah, and so like he was an ass, yeah. And so like my first experience with Marlon Brando was the Dr. Parnassus, no, oh my god, Dr. Moreau remake, which wasn't that great. And he was terrible in it because he was in full Brando the Terror mode. And so going forward, when I watched other movies where he is fantastic in them, at the back of my mind, I always had this thing of like an expectation of him. You know, where it was like, what is everyone talking about with this guy? You know, like, what makes him so good? Kind of thing. Was it Val Kilmer that unfortunately got throat cancer, so they like digitized his voice or something for a movie? That was like the first real instance of like sort of AI voice replication stuff in movies, right?
Entering atmosphere. LZ in sight.
This is the old dude in Top Gun Maverick. Maybe he was Batman, right? Val Kilmer was Batman at one point, I think. Yeah, once. There was a really good movie I watched on TV. Like, it was just one of those movies where it just happened to be on. And I watched it because it was really interesting and I thought it was really decent. And for the life of me, I can't remember what it was. It was like... The premise of the movie, that this is all I remember, okay? In the town, it was a downpour of rain to the point that they like couldn't leave. They couldn't leave the town, right? And they had to stay inside. And I think it was set at a police station. But Val Kilmer was like a serial killer murderer that they had in custody but had gotten loose. And or something like that. That is all I can remember. I might have just completely like created that memory based off partial things. Kind of sounds like Hard Rain, but Kilmer. Hard Rain. No. The rain might not have even been a huge factor in it. It might have just been the backdrop, you know. Val Kilmer killer movie? Oh, Mindhunters. Traveler? No, that's a 2010 movie. I'm getting Mindhunter, Felon, which was 2021. We have a Kilmer on the loose. A serial Kilmer. What was that? Hard Rain, right? Maybe I'm misunderstanding the... Yeah, I would remember more... No, yeah, I know this movie. That's Morgan Freeman and Christian Slater, right? Oh my god, there was a sequel? Oh wait, no. Let me... It just keeps coming up Mindhunter. Which was 2004. Hard Rain. The sequel. Rain Harder. Maybe I'm getting stuff confused. Like, you know, memory box, you know, picking echoes of past things and clipping them together. Lack of caffeine would do that. I think I've already failed my caffeine thing because I've drunk Coca-Cola, which I'm fairly sure is caffeinated. Hi. I came all this way. And you're bugged? Is there enemies still down there? Disabled while in combat. There we go.
It's here. I just have to. It helps if I steal my mind. I've been here before. Familiar. 1, 2, 3 indentations. Palm here. It worked.
Wow.
Yeah, so if I remember, the Angara, their form of reincarnation is where, like,
It was right here and no one noticed.
someone's
The remnant in the area may have prevented scans from detecting it.
if an Angara dies, their like spirit of sorts gets like passed down into other Angara that are born, and so like they can have like old locked memories of when they were someone else.
Remnant tech. It's not like there's a manual.
Zorai watched the Watchers. That's all I'm getting. I'm not sure what it means.
I don't know if there's a word for that,
But Zorai,
but that's what they have.
stayed awake. Unmoving, but seeing. Learning.
Sounds like the stasis field around the first monolith. Maybe Zorai was able to shake off the effects. Maybe that changed him.
Here. There's something here.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you, dude. Come on. We're ripping off the Silmarillion? Hardly.
Builder machines exhaust.
I mean, by that logic, the Silmarillion ripped off basically
Engaged wholly or the attempt fails. I can't stop.
90% of
Monoliths, the vault fails.
religious beliefs and mythologies. Because that happens to elves if they die.
The sages got it wrong. Zorai was
No.
a woman. That was a voice.
No, they go to the Undying Lands.
May I have this, Pathfinder?
Their spirit goes back to the Undying Lands.
It's always been yours.
I could provide analysis via the scanner.
They don't,
Pathfinder.
like, get born into another
Organic
body.
matter, ancient, reads as Angara.
It's Zorai.
She died here before she could get to the third monolith.
There's, like, specific cases of like...
I would like to spend some time here. But not now. The third monolith can't be far. Come on.
But... they get depressed and turn into orcs.
This way?
Yes. It is all feeling familiar. At least I think it is.
That's...
The problem is that the body is often in the Undying Lands. Again, no. Because it's never specified what exactly is the Undying Lands, but it is where you separate soul from body. There's no corporeal form in the Undying Lands. There's no elf reincarnation. They don't die. They just move on. The Undying Lands represents heaven.
I'm sorry, Tavos.
No, there's nothing to be sorry about. She didn't complete what she set out to do, but she didn't fail. The 2 monoliths she reactivated kept Harvarl going.
There's specific elves that are different.
Go on to the vault, Pathfinder. I think I'll stay here a moment. I have a lot to think about.
The elves told the Numenorians that the Undying Lands were not in the... Yeah, but it's never specified what it's like there. And the understanding is that they're shedding their corporeal form to be closer to...
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam Node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Find it and activate Harvarl. No, I said there's nothing set in it, but it's implied. Tolkien changed his mind on a lot of things. Like, there's even conflicting information in the book of Tolkien's letters. It's like there's conflicting information. At one point, he said that the original orcs were, you know, the Gundabad.
The vault should be open, Pathfinder.
Orcs were corrupted elves, but then in some of his letters he said he had changed his mind on that, because if they were corrupted, that it implies that they could become good again, that there was some good in them, but he didn't want there to be any good in them, so he kind of like changed his mind on that. Same with how like orcs reproduce. You know, he said like there's female orcs, and male orcs and female orcs have children, and that's how orcs are made. But then he struggled with the idea that a newborn baby orc can be inherently evil. If it's just been born, how can it be inherently evil? And so he went back on that. Yeah, the whole, you know, he said Aragorn went on a genocide, but then he kind of like changed his mind on that too. There's a lot of things that aren't officially said because of how much Tolkien changed his mind on things in letters. But the whole point of his writings as well was more so, again, just he created the world and wrote a story in the world. The world existed itself, you know, like it would organically happen. But he changed his mind a lot. But the Undying Lands, you know, the elves were the chosen race of Iluvatar, and because at the end of the Third Age, when the elves move on, it's implied that they are moving on to basically heaven, and so the Age of Man can happen. But again, that's Christopher Tolkien, you know. Not, I'm saying, like,
I think that's it.
J.R. Tolkien changed his mind a lot. What Christopher Tolkien wrote is down to Christopher Tolkien. It's not what part. It's not necessarily. It's only what he thinks is correct. And I'm not trying to say I'm on any more of a authority than he is, but factually, you can think of what Christopher Tolkien wrote as an alternate universe, you know. As the elves are taking ships to leave Undying Lands, and they go to take back the Silmaril and bring the water Melkor. Yeah, but that doesn't like prove in any way what the Undying Lands were. Just that they were leaving at one point. But I think is it? I think it's Bilbo or Gandalf or someone talks about the Undying Lands as describes Bilbo going as like a gift from Air Iluvatar. Because usually it's only just for the elves, but it's described as something as like moving on to lands, to like pure lands free from all evil, and becoming something greater than, not greater, like something other than like your physical self.
Well, we turned the power on.
You'll need to locate the console to activate the purification field, Pathfinder.
Because the whole sailing away on a ship to it is not literal, it's symbolic. Because I think lots of like I think not lots, but I think people did try to reach the lands, but they're like they can't get there. I always figured it was a bit, yeah, it's more a metaphor for moving on to heaven. Again, like there's lots of things that Tolkien never like.
Several interface connections converge here. I will highlight the ones you need.
Yeah, no,
Let's figure it out.
in the story it's literal, but it's also something that is magical in the world, and you know, you can't. It's not like anyone can get on a boat and just sail there. That's what I mean. Like it. You can't get there unless Air Iluvatar wants you to. You know? Because it kind of implied that it's like another plane of existence, and again, it's an allegory for Catholic heaven. Yeah, but again, I didn't say it's less real because it's magical. I just said it's not going to follow conventional means of you know, like I said, you can't just get on a ship and sail there yourself.
Well, that gets us a step closer.
Like to completely like bastardize it. Well, I don't know. That's a whole other thing. But I mean, if you, hey, Ice, look different. I do. But like, you just read any amount of Tolkien to understand that a lot of the mythical hierarchies of heaven and such are
This console will activate the purification field.
heavily influenced by his faith.
Before this place tries to kill us, you mean? Okay, get ready to run. Here it comes! Go, go! You're not happy with us.
Why isn't this door opening? Do I have to? Oh. I'm confused. Oh, now it opens.
These remnants don't quit.
Oh dear. It would be more. Yeah, again, I didn't say it wasn't physical. Just that it's not physical in the sense that anyone can just get on a boat and sail there. I didn't say it wasn't physical. I need to check if there's another room. But again, like, you're not gonna get there unless Air Iluvatar wants you to go there, and the only ones that can go there, unless he's given you know, quote unquote, like special permission to, like, say Bilbo and Frodo, is the elves, because they're his chosen children. They leave, they move on to the Undying Lands to,
This place tries to kill us, you mean?
you know, like a second heaven. I did nearly miss one. Oh shit. And so the Age of Man can take place. What if sailing to the Undying Lands is an actual a horror concept? The Undying Lands is heaven, but the sea is stretched out forever until you starve and die. I like it. My understanding of the Undying Lands wasn't that you literally sailed there, landed on shore, and then pulled up your boat. It's just you sailed off into a misty, magical fog, and you arrived at a paradise. You know, where you could live out the rest of your lives as your spirit selves for eternity. Not the rest of your lives, just, you know, eternity.
Okay, get ready to run. Here it comes! Go, go! They didn't like that.
It's the nullifiers that annoy me more. They're so tanky, and they got this big fat shield. Oh, Patton! Why are you even in this place? Why are you fighting robots? We're in this vault because if we can reset the vault and switch it back on, we can start a sort of terraforming process on the planet that will allow it to start healing, basically.
Never gets less terrifying. Let's get out of here.
Pathfinder Rider, are you there? All our instruments.
Terror.
What happened?
Terror.
Vault's back up. We did it.
That's a jest. It can't be. That's not a jest. The vault going through a reset would explain all the readings. I can't wait to hear all about this. Come back to Palav. We've a lot to discuss.
I think I got that one. But yeah, so we switched it back on, and it should mean that the planet can start healing now. Terraforming Mars. I wrote it.
The organic life on Harvarl has begun to stabilize.
There you go.
It appears the vault is performing biological repairs.
Imagine what we'll see here in a few years.
I mean, it already looks pretty nice. It'll still be dangerous. It's true. It's what's in there. Like when they bite you, is what they infect you with.
Pathfinder Ryder.
Pathfinder Ryder, you have done something remarkable here today.
Succeeded where Zorai failed.
Esmus? What are you doing down here?
Renewing old bonds. Talking to you was enlightening. I saw an alien working for us when we had given up. We have isolated ourselves for too long. Perhaps there is a balance we can find.
We all need to find balance, I think.
Tavos, I wasn't expecting to see you, but I'm pleasantly surprised.
I've learned a lot in a short time. The Rokar want simple solutions, but nothing is ever simple or certain, is it? I wish those that were killed could have realized this. But after everything I've seen, I have to hope that they aren't lost forever.
This curious memory transfer.
Joe has to Mars.
Whatever it might be, I aim to devote resources to studying
Sleep
it.
hard, sleep
Maybe one day
soft.
we'll find the truth buried deep within our superstitions.
Should sleep softly.
That was kind of
With
heartwarming
a soft
to see.
pillow.
There has been healing today, Harvarl.
Good
The
night,
rifts
Pod.
between my people, and you're to thank. There is some space here at Dar Pelev.
No, dude, it was good. I do any chance for me to talk about like Lord of the Rings and
Will you
shit.
extend an invitation to your
I'd be
people?
sorry.
We'd welcome anyone who can help.
Nothing to be sorry for.
Pass it along.
Then I'll leave you. I have some numbers to analyze. Can you believe it? For the first time in years, they excite me.
They excite me. Ornery? It means like being like having a temper or being difficult. I use that word to describe angry, horny. Ornery. No, that's orny, not ornery. Ornery is just like being bad-tempered or something. Yeah, being cranky. Ratchety. But anyway, I think we leveled up once more. We can do that. We made some solid progress. We finished Vold, kind of. Get the assault rifle up. There we go. We'll see what comes next. Tomorrow is the normal would be a normal 8-hour stream time, so we can see what happens. Then again, I'm never really like 100% sold on what I want to do until the date of. But we are making some solid proggies. Why is that just grayed out like that? It looked like they grayed that out with MS Paint. Yeah, so we could do this, or there's Suicide Squad. There's also another game that I bought yesterday that I think will just be funny to play. I'll have a look at how long it is. And if it's not that long, we might play it. Because I just think it will be a laugh. Because apparently it's so notoriously bad that it even rivals being worse than Gollum. So that should be interesting. But I want to thank you all for joining me today. I want to thank Mr. Kenshi for moderating. Enjoy this final picture of reference Lady Angelina. And a happy birthday to Beans. Yes, if you don't know, it is Mr. I Can. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm putting this away. If you don't know, it is Mr. Bean's birthday tomorrow. And you stop it. Yes, it is Bean's Day tomorrow, and he is doing a full 12-hour stream, playing some games with chat. You stop! Okay, well, you know what? He'll be playing with some games with chat and streaming for 12 hours. So go over there, make his life miserable, because he's old now.
These were worn by my parents and their parents' parents. Now they're yours, but be sure to guard them with your life. He said, don't ever let them touch my clocks. You can.
Not 21, but 12 hours. Yeah, I was like, when you said 21, I was like, is it 21 until like 21 hours to go until like technically you turn 46? Yeah. I'll have a look at how long this game is, and then we can have a laugh and play something terrible. But again, do pop in, hang out. Beans is going to be there for 12 hours. Don't forget to make his life miserable for me. Let him know what it's like to be old. All that fun stuff. I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, goodbye.